So, welcome back, everyone. So, last night we managed to put a quick end to chapter 22, so now we're on 23. Which is a fun place where there's like a dozen spawn points for sorcerers. And they will show up randomly and be ambush spawns. So I think what we're gonna do is, especially since we're not particularly mobile with this team, unless we want to waste warps, is we're just gonna not bother with these houses. The best thing there is a physic, and it's just not worth diverting the time away. I guess one other funny thing is apparently saving the kids actually doesn't do anything too, which is really weird. The houses have lore. These are the houses with lore though. In fact, these are the houses with so much lore that they can't fit any items inside, so all we get is lore. But we've also viewed that lore before too, so we'll just leave that alone. I also clearly have too much stuff because I'm meaning to do the GBA thing where I use benched units as convoy. Probably have to S-rank Asbel after this. That's okay. Actually, how many do we have? We have 6 left over. Yeah, that should be plenty for the last remaining maps. Unless 24X has some really weird stuff going on, but I wouldn't imagine so. So who still has my blizzards? So I rearranged my equipment so that we could go sell stuff. Also, I guess I need to figure out who's getting the other Paragon sword. Since we do Marita, we want to try to bump up a little bit more. Our candidates are basically Halvin to accelerate him more, or since we've been kind of working on Dalsund, keep working on Dalsund, or Xavier. The thing about Dalsund is he'd really like to actually make the 18 attacks with his Iron Lance, which gives him Javelin access, even though By the time he gets it, I'm not sure if it would actually do anything for him, but at this point it's almost like a principle of the matter thing. We don't have any more bows? I thought we did, but maybe... Yeah, we have a steel bow, but that's not actually gonna help Dalson. I guess unless he doubles something. It's last point on his last durability by stretching it. Still never ever actually tested if that worked, because Asbel just got a new fire before we needed to. It's a rare time where we're buying something from the armory, or pre-battle armory. It's something I did a lot more in my first playthrough, but this playthrough we were such kleptomaniacs that it ended up not being a thing we needed to do.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Mike, Kenny. Thanks for the raid. I was Slay the Spire tonight. Hopefully successful. Bad thing about the pre-battle armory is that there's a 50% markup in Thracia? I thought that was a Sacred Stone thing. At least Serenus marks, the price of an iron bow's base cost is 2,200, which is what we just bought it for. And I've sold a ton of iron bows too for 1,100, so I'm pretty sure 2,200 is like 100% price. You did terribly, so you stopped playing. Rip. I guess some days just aren't your day, right? I guess Nana's gonna constantly get silenced here too. I think she's our only magic user who has low enough magic that the boss can hit her with silence. Actually, not sure if these enemies have enough skill to be, or crit to be. Oh, yeah, I guess the battle axe. So I should find a way, even though Thracian's max level, I should probably find a way to shift something to him. I guess maybe we'll move the thread scroll over to him, since... Nana probably shouldn't be in direct combat. Actually, let's see. Or I could give it to Pern. Yeah, actually, Pern is less likely to be fighting the melee. I'm pretty sure the Sorcerers aren't gonna have listed crit on him. So let's just do this. We're buying an iron axe too. Fortunately, the iron axes are extremely cheap. Actually, do we need... I'm not sure if we actually need Blizzard. So I don't think we're really going to be trying to put too many enemies to sleep here. It's best saved for, like, the next few chapters. So maybe I'll just take the meteors out, in case we need it, for whatever reason. The question is, who has the other silence? Was it Safi? Yes. So this way we can convert 2 silences into 6 sleeps. And at the end of the day, the sleeps are basically just bitter silences anyway, for the most part. There are a lot of enemy cavalry coming. But I'm not sure if I trust Marty to hit them with his poleaxe. Try it anyway, because it's funny. Oh yeah, actually... Speaking of things that maybe we shouldn't trust him to hit stuff with. He hit D-bow, so you can use that to... That steel bow I put onto Glade. There we go. Killer Axe Marty. Peak performance. It's the best. The only character you beat an A20 with. I think she's one of two for me. I know I've done the Ironclad for sure. I'd have to double check on Silent, but I know for sure I haven't done Defect or Watcher yet. Those two aren't even at A20 at this point. Got too burnt out on the grind. Alright. We're mostly ready to go. Man, Lara and Olin are staying in the wrong spots, though. I guess fortunately we're close enough that we should still be able to hit with bolting on this Venom. I should also flip Lenoans. Who uses Thunder nowadays? We have 30 wind tomes. We're definitely gonna need that Leaf and Pern boost. And or Nana. What was the new bow that Marty can get? Just a steel bow. He only reached D, so... Yeah, we're all nerds. Kirby's just stating the obvious. So yeah, we can lose 5 hits so that massive 85 base hit Marty can go at these enemies. Surely that won't cause problems. It might actually not be a problem against the Sorcerers just because the minus 24 attack speed from using Jormungandr destroys their avoid. But actually, let's see. Yeah, even the nominal avoid on some of these calves is gonna be potentially problematic for Marty. Because in the prison chapter, he only had like 80 listed hit against the basic soldiers, and he kept missing them over and over. It was actually kind of incredible. Yeah, Slash shows up with something too, doesn't he? Yeah, he brings another silence. And I guess a warp? I don't think Pern can actually reach. Can Leaf get close enough? No, without Vigor, Leaf's not gonna be able to give his base either. Nana? Nope. Wow. Rough. Vigor Star? Nope. I guess we'll go for it anyway. Speaking of Vigor Stars, okay. In that case, let's do this then. Oh, she doesn't have it. Great. She doesn't have enough even with the pure water. Yeah, these things have way too much HP. Alright, I guess we're looking for a crit, and if not, Asbel finishes off with a meteor hit. But we can't have Asbel sail around forever here, so... He's only gonna be able to help with this first one, and then he's gotta move on. How satisfying is it to be on the delivering end of Path of Radiance Maniac Siege spam? I mean, this is more like a siege war. Both sides with siege tomes or siege weapons trading blows. Yay, more ballista. Yep. Although less than usual. And none of them are iron, thankfully. What's the crit rate on Killer Ballista in this game? I don't know. Actually, do Killer Ballista even exist? Because I think they're just regular iron and venom. Yeah, there's only regular iron and poison. So Thracia decided to do the status effect thing instead of crit chance. Which is pretty on brand, I guess. All things considered. Taking notes. Are you gonna try to implement the Venom Ballista and your Radiant Dawn patch? Prepare for Sleep Ballista and Mecha's Bridge. Oh boy. Although, is that really going to be much different from just giving some of the bishops a sleep staff instead? Oh yeah. By the way, Marty has rewarded us for using him with his sick +2 move. That's why we gotta keep using him. Ballista are way more accurate against high res. I suppose so. Yeah, Marty party indeed. And yeah, I guess that's technically true that Ballista are more accurate, but... The sleep saves can also have more range the higher the bishop magic. I have a feeling that Xavier's probably going to be brave bowing just random sorcerers, because it'll be a clean kill without a chance of being counterattacked. And should have pretty good accuracy, because for whatever reason the brave bow has 95 base hit. You don't think any bishop is beating 30 magic on Mecha's bridge? I mean, you could make it so that they do. I'm so right, exactly. Poor Nana getting silenced by this fool. Kids, you need to actually advance. I know you want to stick with Sias, but he's trying to herd you forward. I know it technically doesn't matter if you don't survive, but yeah, we're trying to be the good guys here. Ah! Eat bolting grit. Is anything here light enough? Nope, this is all like really heavy stuff. Even the great bows weigh a bajillion. So there's nothing here that Pern could just randomly run off with. Except for... Flame Sword? Is Pern fast enough? Pern is fast. It has just enough con. Where if he can get close enough to this guy, we just run away with his Flame Sword. Of course, that's the catch, because that Wyvern spawned down here, that it's gonna make it hard to get Pern anywhere close. And chances are Asbel just murders him first. Let's see, is it turn 3 the sorcerers start appearing on? Sure do. So we've got one more turn to just kind of set stuff up. And Glade can, hide here. He's only here for his authority stars anyway. Or star singular. So we can make him block off this one spawn point. So that we don't have sorcerers popping up right in the middle of our group. It's much harder to cover the fringe sections, but at least we don't get ambushed that way. So I'll take the Kingmaker back for now. Because he'll be in range, too, for boosting Olin for this final one. And then after that, I'm not sure how much more bolting we're gonna do. We could try to take pot shots at these guys, I guess. But none of them are specifically greater threats than anything else. They also all have vulneraries, so it'd probably be just wasting bolting uses anyway. Unless we manage to either crit or we dance so that we get multiple hits in. So I'll have Marita and Xavier watch our backs here, I guess. Here they are. We might have to just warp Asbel in here. Because without Karen or Dean, we're not stopping these guys particularly quickly. They're definitely catching up. True, Laura can't reach her. Unless we go here, I guess. Nice. Alright, who needs a dance when you can just crit? And what was the trigger for these guys? We get in range, but there's also like another trigger for the wyverns to move. Okay, they apparently start moving in if Sed kills the boss. Or if we get into range of them. I'm not sure if that counts for the green units, but... Tactically speaking... The kids have no reason to run through the right side here. Nice. Save those win uses. Hooray! Getting to 22 hit points. The funny thing is that she's... Even if we hadn't put that much effort into boosting her hit points, she'd still be less glassy than Sappy. I think I'll leave Sias where he is at the moment. Although, the kids are gonna try to follow him, so maybe I should move him forward. Oh, they also only have 2 move, which is probably not helping anything. Maybe we're just standing and fighting instead, especially since we have Asbel up here now. Asbel, kill! Not the children. I guess we could bolting these guys. But then the other enemies will just pick them up. And we're only going to be able to get one unless we crit both of them. Or the ones that aren't in reach of Sias. Of course, Asbel gets a third crit. I guess it's nice to save the win uses, but... No, that's definitely not a crit. Nice level, though. So much experience rolling. I love to see it. There we go. Boosts Asbel even more, too. Well, sad to say, some of these kids are probably not making it out. That's annoying. Wait, really? I guess that's kind of dangerous for Sias, but... I did not expect a guy who was holding a kid to come in to attack him. I thought they were gonna take the kid and try to escape. Well, that's... that's certainly an AI choice. Actually, let me times that. It's like, excuse me, sir, I believe you left this kid behind. Let me deliver it to you. Can Owen actually deal enough damage to this guy? It's only gonna be like 19. Aha! Xavier stonks. Well, we could see if she either vigors or gets a crit. So far, she got neither. It's not a crit. But will she vigor? Or will she fail to vigor? She will fail to vigor. They really like that bottom spot. Let's go Delson. Double that, Sorcerer. Ow. Nice double heal. I guess she's not getting a support from someone anymore. She's got 10 less Wested now, which is weird. Of course she missed. It's holding that kid is completely hosing. his sorcerer's attack, too. Luck, huh? We've actually kind of cleaned up the enemy a lot here. Wow, they really do like that spot. Just constantly spawning from that bottom right corner. Interesting they went for Ocean over Dalsin that time. Wow, Sias getting crit to death. Wow, and Vigor starred. Rip Sias. Sias getting crit and proccing Vigor stars. Brand new phenomenon. Clearly. Man, does that... Oh, he just has a lot of crit for some reason. Or I guess... Venom must have boosted crit as well. Because his skill is technically not that high. No, I guess not. So I guess Sias just has garbage luck. So with Venom, it's 15, I guess. So yeah, 6 luck on Sias. Well. So I'll pick it up from the top then. Leaf technically doesn't need the blade, but eh. I might also just warp Asbel in on turn 2 and gank this Venom Ballista, since we ended up having to do it anyway. That way, if he sits on the fort, he wrecks things more for them because he stops reinforcements too. But unlike Sias, he actually has a very high chance to survive. I might put him in on the first turn here, even. Because unless we... get a Lara Vigor, then it doesn't really matter for Olin to go in yet. Actually, we'd have to get an Olin Vigor, too. And theoretically, most of those enemies should end up in range of Asbel before they get in range of the kids. So we might have to, or we might be able to dodge dealing with them ping-ponging around by the kids. I guess we're also murdering Pentax. Sucks to suck. Hey, Coffee. Alright, that should take the west side a little bit earlier, even. And that should leave Sias free to just leave with the kids. Yeah, they're mostly going after Asbel. So if we pick this guy here, then that's it. In theory, anyway. Going in after science, eh? I do enjoy that the fort puts Asbel's defense up to 19, so he's virtually indestructible. I guess there's definitely no chance of getting the Flame Sword now, because the boss will just kill himself on Asbel. Nice empty level. Got him. Probably we'll leave this guy alone because he has crit chance. Then we'll try to catch him with Homer after. I'm not sure where he's gonna try to go even after he picks up the kid. Yeah, found peak tedium. No. And what might that be? Wow, they actually didn't spawn sorcerers 5 turns in a row in the bottom corner. Can't see that. Process of making sure all the stuff is right for D&D this week. You had to transfer every map you have into D&D Beyond. And I take it you have a lot of maps. Witness the fury, he says. It's Asbel for 0. It's annoying that he's just fast enough that Asbel doesn't double him, though. Hey, we got the defense. 10 defense on Asbel, let's go. I might just have Homer go up here. This is actually, especially with the Vigor, it's actually quite dangerous if he double venoms someone. It's basically just like, mostly Ocean who doesn't care. But Delson would definitely die, Pern would definitely die, Marty would die. Actually, I guess I could send Ocean, and then everyone else hangs back for when the Wyverns aggro. Because then we can move Sias back and Ocean blocks this. We'll see where this guy goes. Yeah, try to spawn someone where Xavier was. I guess he decided to try to capture another kid? Because that's a pretty illogical movement. You're 30 maps in and you're already bored out of your damn mind. Like, you have 200 or so, most of them being variations of the same map. But if you want a snow version of the map that you like, I mean, sure, but 200 seems like a lot. Just saying. Let's go, Marty. Get him. Get him good. Look at Marty. What a powerhouse. Absolutely unstoppable. Alright, we have this turn plus 4 more turns of spawns. And at that point, there will be no more reinforcements. Because it's massive and it's gonna have a lot of mini arcs tied to it, making it necessary to be prepared. But like, it's enough to require 200 variations of the map. I feel like you're maybe over preparing a little bit. Man, they really tried to spawn a lot of sorcerers that time. The boss didn't try, or actually, wait, no, he might still try to venom on Asbel. Yeah, okay, good. Why does that thing have so much hit? Jeez. Dark Times usually have terrible base hit. You can't cut most of the maps you got and keep it to the kiss method. Yeah, one of those things where it might be best to bring it in as you need it more than anything. You know what's funny is that last attack speed that Delson got will actually matter against these guys. So it prevents him from getting doubled by the Silver Lances. I wonder if this guy is trying to destroy these houses. Because it's not like they actually do anything. But they technically behave like normal houses. So, I'm curious to see if the AI will try to approach it. Foolish sorcerer. He vigored, but he was out of enemies. She doesn't actually do enough damage to kill without a crit or an adept, although I guess she does have crit and an Astra. But it does look like he's just skirting the top, heading for these houses. Okay then. Good job, Marita. Almost full levels for Homer, let's go. Aha! Get crit. Ooh, no hit points there. Alright, saving those burrito sword uses. What turn are we on? 10. So this is the last turn for reinforcements. Not the children. Well, I guess Homer has a lot of stats, so just hit points is quite likely. What's the musical note proc that allows you to move again? It's Vigor Stars. So yeah, between 0 and 5, and you have a 5% chance for an extra turn. After taking an action. And they can't proc consecutively, so you can only get it once per... I guess, initial action. I guess you can technically take a turn, Vigor, get danced, take a turn, and then Vigor off of that second danced turn, too. But it's all very low chance. So, let's see, is Pern... Yeah, Pern's got 5. But most characters have, like, 1 or 0. Like Leaf does. Yeah, that's true, I guess. If Laura vigored 2, you could theoretically get 3 vigors and take 6 turns. The odds of that would be really tiny, but should be theoretically possible. You don't know if you can vigor a second time after a dance? I would assume so, because I don't think it would be coded any differently between the first time you were danced and the second. But maybe I'm wrong. It feels like a really, really niche case to code for, considering the odds. Back off, Blue Lion dancers. We got bigger stars. We sure do. Actually, I guess technically Sarah doesn't need to wait there anymore. Because that was turn 10. I think Glade will wait, because it's not like he's gonna do any actual combat. I think after we mop up these guys, what we're gonna do is come down here, trigger the said kill, which should also trigger these. And then we'll see how they split off. And who needs to deal with what, because some will probably come this way and some will probably go up towards Sed and or Asbel. Hey, Ether. Yes, Thracia. You finally finished engagement ending for the first time. Congrats, O'Lear, on breaking the 10 strength above average mark during endgame. Congrats indeed. What did you end up doing with your Lear with that much strength blessing? And more hit points. Oh, they're stacking up on Ocean now. Oh, I guess we'll move him so that they follow him. Aha! Get adepted on. You typically do very little reclassing, so she was still just Divine Dragon. Fair, I guess. I hope there was much punching involved then with that much strength up. Because at that point, you can almost offset the terrible magic deficit that Divine Dragon almost or usually has. Just have so much strength that the magic doesn't matter. Easy. What manner of heathen? How dare you insult Sad? Alright, because that's Altana, so she just left. What are these ones doing? They're like heading towards us, but they obviously can't do anything when silenced. And since they can't use a weapon when silenced, I don't think they can pick up the kid either. Probably need to move size upward, because he's gonna be in danger otherwise. Same with Winoan. Sarah's probably safe enough to just sit on the mountain. Alongside Marty. Alright, they're gonna pick up the kids. Ah yes, monsters in disarray. This is the perfect time to kidnap some kids. Wait, what? Vibrant daycare center, evidently. Nice move level. It's like, damn, she didn't get anything, but she got a move level. It's a 9-move Sarah. Wait, what is her base movement? It seems really high. Did she gain 3 movement levels and I just never noticed? No, apparently Sister just gets +2 movement for promoting to Sage. Huh. Well, that's certainly a thing. Would it have been funny if I missed seeing 3 move levels? Yeah, I know, right? Perfect. Yeah, Dalton and his 22 defense. Actually, probably too high for these guys now. They'd ignore him. Now, let's see what they do. Are they gonna try to run away with this kids? Yeah, apparently. How rude. Said coming in to save the kid. There we go. Here's some of our hit points. No vigor stars. Let's go, Marty. Yeah, 7 skill. And more luck. Look at that hit rate. Truly the thing of legends. Shame it's not quite enough with the Iron Lance. Towson with a 99 miss. Actually, is this a miracle? Nope, it's not a miracle Draco, it's just Dowson whiffing a 99. Fantastic. Hooray, we got the thing. That does give Miracle. Although with Leaf's luck, it's only 36%. So, don't really want to take too many risks with him. I guess we better bring Glade along, because he's one of our convoy units right now. Yeah. Is he trying to leave? I guess there must be multiple exit points. I guess he's trying to use the one that Altana used. Well, I guess that's too bad. We're not going to catch up to this. Unless he can be baited until attacking Halvin. Appreciate the stuff, size. Not sure if there's any point in bringing anyone else up here, just like Ocean and Halvin for the capture, and then Pern and Leaf to trade the items off. Might need, like, one more person. Room on Marty. Easy. Well, 2 kids just got kidnapped. Oh well. Nothing we could have done with the wyverns as they were. Homer can technically capture these guys. He probably wouldn't want to, but he could. Mostly because it's gonna take forever for everyone to get up here to trade off, so all that would do is ruin his movement. Kids just randomly hanging out with whoever. All the vigor. Well, it's more hit points. Somehow she doesn't feel like getting more luck, though. I think her luck growth is pretty high, and we boosted it even more. Just getting a little trolled, I guess. Oh wait, I guess these guys only had 2 items. I thought they had a 3rd item. I guess not. So I definitely didn't need to trade for as much as I did. Kids are slowly starting to figure out that they should go up. Except for the one by Asbel. She just really likes this cubbyhole. She must be part cat. Hey, there's some luck. She can almost pretend she has real hit points. 25. This is definitely a very long walk without Dean or Karen to boost Leaf up here. I guess if I'd been really lazy, I could have brought another warp use to send Leaf up here, but eh. I guess it also gives Sarah a chance to get some more hit points. I guess those wyverns not attacking Sed and just kidnapping the kids means he accumulated a lot less fatigue. And didn't spend a bunch of Forcetti. Hooray. Sir Sad get. Speaking of which, kinda looks like he could use the Sad Scroll. Genealogy feet only moment. Possibly. Sarah. Kid has figured out that she needs to walk all the way down the mountain now. Poor kid. There are two movement. Alright, well. It's not really anything else to do here, so... Time to see ya. Yeah, poor kid. Sais guided her like halfway down the mountain, and those stupid sorcerers carried her most of the way back up. Ah yes, the Berserk Edge and Sleep Edge. My favorite. Feel like you rammed your face into a wall. Are you still uploading maps? You forgot Thracia had those swords. They're not too present. Like, I don't think there are any other Berserk Edges in the game, are there? And then Sleep Edge, you have one map on either of the split routes where they can show up. Stash saves here. These guys just Jormungandr. Yeah, there's a bit of hell. It's locked to Loptrains, I guess so that we can't steal them and have Salem use them. Because man, Salem would be too overpowered if you could use a Hell Tome. Yes, you are. Oh dear. It's not even you just putting them in, or you putting them in, it's just you figuring out which ones to use. Yeah, sorting through that stuff can be annoying. It's like, the various points where I was dealing with, doing highlights. Trying to figure out what should go, or, what isn't on my YouTube. And going through, dozens of videos. So I feel you there. Yeah, it's lots of technically fun stuff to be had here. This is gonna take a bit to figure out, and I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early and go refill my water. So I'll probably need to spend a bit of time with even just getting set up, and I am out. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So let's see. Right side has some soldier reinforcements. I think there's a sorcerer with physic that appears above Raedric. That's a turn 8 one. And then the pillars generate a bunch from turn 10 to 20. But apparently there's nigh infinite from the place with the Kia staff once it opens, so we want to be in a position to just leave after we get it. Is this a map where we're gonna need... Because we could just let Asbel rest. Like, we have Sed and we're gonna recruit Galzos. I don't know if we really need much more than that. So Asbel should be able to rest for a little bit here. Probably being Xavier. Kern, of course. Lara. Of course, Marita has to come. No one barely not fatigued. It's like where it's said, but he auto joins in this chapter. I think. Because the games fork with whether Sias or he shows up. So Sias just leaves and then Sed's in here. We might want to bring Lippis. I guess it depends on what the positions look like. Because if he's not in a separate section from Pern, then it ends up being pointless. Now there's that temptation to deploy Owen over Makia. But also there could be a reason to let her rest so that I have potentially multiple siege shows going into 24x. Of course, let's put some Marita over here. We're gonna have to rescue her, I guess. Safi also being over here is kind of annoying because I'd want her to hammer in the thief staff. But I guess it is what it is. True, where is... Oh yeah, Pern did end up with Clivis. Well, no point in deploying with us then. Since they'll be on that side, maybe actually we do something like Ralph? Actually, let's put Deermud in, because he can provide charm on that side. Hey, Tailsog, is this the map? What do you mean by the map? I might also just, like, warp rescue to recruit Galzus without worrying about shenanigans with Vigor. So what side is Helven on? It's on that side, so we're not too concerned about capturing on the left. I guess it's rewarp so that we can move around freely if we need to. Probably doesn't matter too much, but we'll bring the Sleep Edge just in case. The guy who's hard to recruit. The Xavier map has been over for a long time. That was chapter 18, so we've got Xavier recruited. No problems there. Or rather, I guess there were problems, but there's no problems after that map. So we're good. So I guess Dawson is gonna want... Seems looking a little light on this side. Yeah, I don't think there's really any chance of getting to D-Lances on Dawson.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Nah, it's not. We wanted to give that to. We wanted to give the thread scroll to Makia. We got the 1-7 Solanoan. Alright, Glade was holding the other ones. Let's give that to Shroff. Actually, you know what? Sleep Edge is probably a waste of space right now. Let's just do this. Because we want to make sure that this team can take as much stuff from the enemy as possible. Marita's not going to be here. Oh, why does Marita have 2 scrolls? So move the Froggy one over to Leaf. Froggy's Blade, Froggy's Scroll. And Xavier's gonna need a door key. Well, I guess technically doesn't need it, but... we want to open these doors, like, first phase, and Tina's probably going to be doing either thieving stuff or sleeping stuff. We might need as many as 3 on this side. So let's take another on Nana and Marty, I guess. Keep forgetting to get Osi in the Adept manual, but he probably doesn't even really need it that bad. Alright, see you later, Coffee. Good luck with things. So we get like 5 lockdowns here, which I think should just shut down the SAS saves in their entirety. And then we walk in and collect as much as we can. Apparently, it's only the boys here that have keys. But I guess to keep this from becoming too crazy, we'll probably want to just kill as many of these Loptrians as possible, regardless of who they're kidnapping. Actually, I guess Zed can also trade for a usage off of Shroff or something too, so we can really lock them down. Oh, actually on that note... Let's have Ocean bring a wind. That way Sed can trade for something that, if I don't feel like it's worth using for a city, then we can just use that. And my staff users are gonna be so tired after this. We're basically gonna have to rely on Sarah to be our main staffer for the Gaiden. Hopefully just one is enough. I guess if it really comes down to it, I'd probably S-rank Zed and bring him along. Okay, so you want to hit the Berserk. Sleep. Maybe the Fenrir. Probably the Fenrir. We want to lock out the Restore, too. I'm pretty sure none of these have... Yeah, their magic is all pretty low, so I don't think any of them will be out of targeting range for any of my staffers. So... The Vigor. Actually, I guess if this guy moves, it could be annoying. Not that they do much damage to Tina. So that's a Berserk, that's a Sleep. Alright, perfect. I might have Marita help clean up in here first. And then we can rescue her when we're ready to breach the door. It's one hit, right? Oof. Not even hit points. He's wasting that in Sorzel. Perfect. And the Berserk Edge is massive. Nice. And crit for a T-pose. Why not? If it ain't 0, it's 50%. I mean, kinda. The crab shuffle. Let's go, Marty. Oh, I got him good. Look at that crit animation. These Great Lance numbers are pretty spooky. Crit without even needing Wrath there. Hooray, skill. For more crits. Nice. Them Xavier levels. Marty finally got hit. But he didn't like that. Going in for the throat. We'll hold off for now, I guess. I think this left side doesn't get any... Yeah, no reinforcements on the left side. So what we see is what we get. Until we go after the Kia chest. Yeah, it's easy enough to get, like, without any danger, too. Once the door is open, we just use the unlock staff. Yes, I'm pretty sure it hits chests. Doors, chests, or drawbridges. I like how it counts bridges, too. That's hilarious. The place where it would have been most relevant for that. Actually, no, I guess, The A route. The bridge to Shroff would have been a good place to use it. But the only other really relevant place would have been in the map leading up to her Gaiden. Hmm. I have to use a warp to catch up at this rate. Alright, Paragon Sword not actually worth very much. I guess these are just soldiers, but still. Although I guess we're not... Because it's always one of the boys. And all four are accounted for. I don't think there's anything else aside from the Kia staff. Good level? 2 more turns of soldiers. I guess I have to run all the way down to the staircase. If I want to be cheeky about it, I guess I just warp in after. Typical Myrmidon level. Kids, don't just run out there. The dramatic instagib. Good job, Nana. No Vigor Star. I mean, he only has a 5% chance, but it would have been funny. Alright, last turn of soldiers, and then we can finally bust into this room. Also with 100% dodge rate against these 41s, too. Aster into Luna into crit. Rita with the full T-posing. I guess they're not bothering to heal that guy. A 99 miss. Oh yeah, I guess she's holding someone. I should have given it to him first and then healed. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Homer could pick this guy off if he stays over there. Although you'd have to... Yeah, you'd have to vigor for it, I guess. Actually, we want to kill this guy over the wall too. I'm not too concerned about getting the edges. I mostly put that guy to sleep so he wouldn't attack us while we were fighting the soldiers. So I guess we'll kill this guy and then move in. Hi, Veer. Oh, I guess we don't have... I guess I didn't put, a regular warp on Sappy. But we could easily re-warp to block his exit. Which would be kind of funny. I might do that. Because what else am I going to do with all the rewarps we have? Oh, that's... That's annoying. It's a wasted rescue use that I would have liked to have. Yeah, Sikkim said, "Don't let them waste any more." Well, defense is defense. It's more than Asbel has, and Asbel needed 2 shield rings to get where he was. So Homer is basically doubled Asbel's defense if we're talking natural crystal defense. Sappy says, "You know, take children." Oh, because he can't escape, he's going for Shiva now. And I guess he's just that scared of Sappy. He's like, "Oh no, she's terrifying! I'm gonna fight that other guy." Alright, we have ads coming up real quick here. I'm gonna let them run a touch early. go refill my water, and then we'll finish the other half of this chapter, so be right back. Alright, let's see. I'm not sure how badly I want the heals. So what I might do is just, like, individually steal the, status saves, and then have Marita bludgeon the crap out of these guys. So if we do it with the Paragon, so actually we'll do it with Dalson and her. Let's see how far we can get Dalson. I guess we should also block this door. So that the kids won't open it immediately. Because we want a chance to go after Galzas, get all this, or we get out. Also, I guess we want to probably wait out the sorcerers who spawn in the walls. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to... I guess we're gonna have to rescue Marita, like, now. So I guess we'll whack this guy, and then rescue her, and then figure out where Galzus is for the, warp recruit and rescue out. I think only Galzus has a vigor. So there's a chance that he also gets, like, so far ahead here. That Marita can just walk up, recruit him, and then maybe be rescued out, or rescued. Like, physically rescued rather than the staff. Is the Berserk too heavy? Wait, 10, damn. Okay, I guess we'll have to capture that one. Silence we can steal. Store we can steal. Rescue we can steal. Sleep we can steal. So yeah, it's really just this guy who needs to be captured. In fact, let's take that rescue now, so they don't get any more funny ideas. Actually... Yoink, another unlock. There we have 6 unlocked. She can basically unlock all the doors in in-game remotely for everyone. It's just that little unfortunate bit of 6 skill means she could miss. Oh, here it comes. So that means we can... dance to get to him. Unless... actually, Marita could vigor herself as well. Nope. Okay. Dancer, and that saves us a warp use, even though I think we've got so much warp that wouldn't have mattered. Oh, there's the vigor now. We don't even have to use rescue. Jesus. Ocean has more defense than Galzus too, although Galzus has a million skills. Or rather, I guess he has... for some reason I thought he had Adept, but I guess he just has Astra and Luna, which still is a pretty deadly combination. Well, he got more skill. Nice. Don't mess with Marty. Yes. HP, magic, and defense. Although still no skill, you know, despite holding the Ode Scroll. Sorcerers are gonna come for us too. Damn, this is gonna be a stream of sorcerers coming in for all 10 turns then. I guess maybe we won't block the door, we'll leave it. We'll let them come open it and we'll start moving away from it. And then just have Tina unlock. Just in case, I don't want them to decide because it's blocked that they're just gonna leave. I guess I could use a warp if I wanted to just move Galzus back up. Nice. Not being able to reach the pillars is actually a bit of an issue. No, whatever. We'd planned to use the warp for recruitment anyway, so let's do this. Wow, 2 strength on Laura. So strong. Oh, it's because we can't go into the pillars. For some reason... Yeah, I guess it's not the same as these ones. It's annoying. Classic Tina. And didn't even get any skill. You know, we're gonna do this. So I know they're gonna waste that fortify. They didn't actually bother to heal, so it's kind of weird. You know, 9 speed. which fails to double any of these. Well, actually, the sweeping guy doesn't count. The sweeping guy is a stats host. Does Sedna have a double check? But I thought Sedna had support with Leaf here. Maybe not. Yeah, Guess apparently doesn't get boosted by anyone. He boosts Asbel, Makua, and Karen though, or Maka. But he doesn't receive anything on his side. These guys also don't deal damage to him, really. Hey, Zumblippa. Nervous or Switch 2 in 24 hours. What's there to be nervous about? If they don't have a new Fire Emblem, how could we possibly go on? It's a good question. Maybe we don't. Maybe the world ends because we don't get a new Fire Emblem. It's a true TMS timeline. Speed's good, but not getting magic there, kind of annoying. It doesn't. This guy might get away, actually, at this point. We'll see. Okay, then. No, not quite. They're headed for... staircase, I guess? Oh, over here, where we came in, I see. Actually, I guess Lenoan's pretty close immune to these guys, too. Yeah, said getting hit. Yeah, I guess the kid in the very back, maybe? Or maybe, I guess it could technically be the one in front. I don't know. It's probably not completely set up to always be. Because I heard the kid's random. So it wouldn't make too much sense for it to have the key holder just lag behind. There we go. Well, at least he has decent hit rate, but man, he's never gonna get in defense again. Or speed for that matter, despite holding the stupid set scroll. It's more con, right? Actually irrelevant when using the Paragon Sword. What turn is this? There's still 6 turns of that stupid crap. Nice crit. Save some flame sword uses. Now Gazel's getting it too now. Annoying. Okay, the kid in front didn't escape, so I'm guessing he's the key holder. Because of the pillars. That's annoying. Oh well, I guess he's getting away. Paragon Sword is exactly what it says in the title. It gives you Paragon. And it also gives defense. I'm not sure why it also gives the defense, but it's pretty cool. Oh, wait, what? I guess he's trying to reach the stairs in the top right corner that are impossible to reach. How the heck did they respawn for the throne? Because Thracia likes to make stuff just appear out of thin air. Well, magic speed defense, finally, Dawson. Starting to actually look kinda good. Yes, the map before this one had sorcerers. There was about a dozen locations where they could just appear out of nowhere, and it was completely illogical. Rossetti crit. Casual 74 attack. I just need to get Dowson over here for one more level up. See if it's, it'd be decent. Whatever. Stealing it. Three more turns. 18, 19, 20. It's slowly making its way over there, eventually. Nice unnecessary Astro crit. Came out and then escaped. Huh? The store sure is strange, ain't it? Oh, I guess it's busted. Hey, you guys, wait for me! Yeah, totally busted. Yeah, Kiosaf. Only for Sarah, but remove stone. We might need to actually kill the guy as the kid retreats. Because those other guys are gonna catch up. Not that it matters much, but... Oh, they spawned and then didn't move. That's weird. Child is dead. Nah, it'll be fine. Man, didn't even get a level off that. What a rip. Huh. Yeah, okay, they spawned and they're just sitting on the staircase. For reasons, I guess. If that hit rate is Garbo. We don't even double, jeez. We might be here for a little bit. Actually, you know what? Because it might take a bit. We do have ads, so I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then let the orange play out until we finally win. Alright. Come on, Leaf, you can do this. Just adept or something, I guess. Great, so Leaf got hit and then missed. Truly amazing. Okay, so we might as well swap the Ode. If we're gonna have Tina healing Leaf, swap that Ode over to her. Yeah, I guess the question is if I want to repair the thief. Because there's some stuff in endgame I might want to steal, although it's going to be annoying to do it. So I might just leave the hammerings for other stuff. Especially status saves. Oof, there we go. Good job. Just need leap to 5% crit. Easy, I guess. Eh. Nice, we get the movement increase on Leaf at basically the end of the game. Truly incredible. I guess it still technically helps in, like, endgame, but... that definitely feels like a bit of a troll. Okay, so we got the Kia staff. We robbed as many of the dudes as we could. Pretty much done here. We fought for every inch, but Castle Munster is ours. Bards will sing of this battle for years to come. But is Raedric really dead, Augustus? After the finishing blow is dealt, his body just vanished. Some wicked forces at work here, of that I have no doubt. The whole castle is enveloped in a foul energy. I suspect it's connected to the secret temple of the Lopir Church, which lies underneath this very castle. Until that vile place is reduced to rubble, we cannot consider Munster truly liberated. Secret temple, so this is Loptrian's stronghold in Thracia. Indeed, the man in charge of the temple is a bishop named Veld. He's a close friend and confidant to Vanfroy himself. Bishop Veld, what kind of man is he? He leads the parish of Loptrians that infests Thracia with their presence. That is his responsibility. Or it is his responsibility to oversee the region's child hunts and to stick the falcon resin on any villages who resist. Raedric was a little more than Veld's pawn. I guess I was kind of wondering if we were gonna get more text. Because I'd been skipping over them before the guidance that we missed, but it feels like there was just nothing there for that. Oh boy. Another Fog of War Gaiden. Which we all know and love. I wonder if I can safely bring Olin here. It's a bit... Makes me a bit nervous. I don't think I'm gonna deploy her. Granted, a lot of our melee here I'm concerned about too. Guess we'll see. Wait, that's the Hoarder Scroll. Did I just put it into the convoy and never bring it back out? No? I was on Savvy. Okay. Loptrine Altar. Well, that sounds fantastic. Oh wait. Who should get the? Oops. So I have a torch that I was saving for this. I don't think I have any torch items though. Let's check just to be sure, but yeah, nothing there. Alright, well, see how horrifically this goes. Is this the place? Indeed, we're already inside the Loptrine's secret temple. Stay alert, Prince Leaf. Certainly looks how you'd expect a hidden Loptrian enclave to. Everything's so dark I can barely see past my own nose. Where could Ivel be? That I don't know, I'm afraid. We've little choice but to search until we find her. But be wary, I have intelligence stating that the Loptrians have worked their foul magic to place invisible traps throughout this area. Ah, great. They can be walked across safely, but once one stands on them for too long, they are teleported to a nearby execution chamber. I know not exactly where these traps are, but we should not linger for too long near doors, on staircases, or in narrow corridors. If one of our own should happen to be teleported to the execution chamber, however, there's no exit. We must use our own teleportation magic to retrieve them. In fact, we'll have to use the Loptrian's own magic against them to find Veld. An enchanted circle in the center chamber teleports one directly to the altar he's retreated to. After we've rescued Lady Eiffel, we should make our way there and use the circle to finally confront Veld. Above all else, my prince, stay calm and advance slowly and carefully. You've come too far to get careless now. We don't have very many rescues. Escape through the magic seal. This is fantastic. Well, we do have the one door key that we didn't use. I guess we'll do that. I guess this is where just like fielding all staff users can ignore the traps if you have enough rewarp, because it's like, oh no. How terrible. But for everyone else, it is actually terrible. What's enemies with... Oh great, it's another one of these stupid maps where they have a bunch of warp. And they're just gonna bring the reinforcements out continuously. It's also not like the ideal deployment area. Or I guess deployment spread. So I would have liked Marita to be with Galzus. And probably Homer with the other side. Or Zed and Asmo. Well, I guess they get supports, but Zed and Asmo on separate sides would probably be a little more ideal too. Reinforcements up at the top corner or something. Ostian's still destroying stuff with a plain old iron sword. Really? Great. So I guess this map has a bunch of the chambers that. Wow. Okay. So it's probably got chambers like an endgame that just add 10 magic to units, because there's no way that we should have otherwise had Sarah be silenced. And I'm not sure if I have enough restores. Because I brought one on each side, I think, so... Hmm. So it looks like this ends here, so... I don't know why the second team is even separated. They, like, join up immediately. Oh yeah, there's definitely this stupid magic chamber over here. And Ivel's inside one too, because it gives her +10. So yeah, the dumb thing about these magic chambers is it allows a enemy to bypass the fact that you can pure water and have 20 magic for 27, but guess what? They can have 30. Well, hopefully... they only each have one staff, so we can eventually run them out. Kinda tempted to just warp into this room and see if Set can kill them. But... that would probably be way overextending. See another warp enemy over there, too. Damn, sleep edge guys, huh? Well, Delphin is definitely dead then. I like how Augustus gave us a warning, and then the first warp tile we ran into was nothing like what he described. I'm gonna turn off animations, because this is basically at this point just an intel gathering run. Wow, shockingly, Dalson didn't die. What the hell? Oh, I guess because its Venom Bow is not really strong at all. Hmm. Yeah, I guess having the Paragon Sword equipped also made this guy just, like, not care. So that inadvertently allowed him to survive. Alright, who the hell has the rescues then now? Okay, Homer has it. Really? Well, Xavier is definitely dead because he doesn't have the same thing, so he's gonna get put to sleep and then get owned. This is a really dumb map. Whoever made it should feel extremely bad. Damn. Fenrir's in the darkness too. How did you miss a sleeping target? I don't understand. Finally. That had to be the dumbest thing. Well, I guess Leaf's just gonna end up dying before we have a chance to check things out. Or maybe not. So yeah, this would probably not have been a great idea to warp Sid into. I guess maybe if we ensorcelled him. It's not like we can siege to him snipe these guys either. So the opening probably has to just be like turtling until the stupid status saves run out. For some reason the guys with rewarp aren't coming over here though. That's weird. Weird. No, I guess I must have gone into item by accident. Maybe there's a way to figure out where the traps were. I better have Pern stick back here. Yeah, more stuff keeps spawning in, but it seems like Xavier dying has caused them to just stop doing anything. No idea why. Revive wasn't enough. Well, annoying. Devil Axe backfire. Jeez, how many berserkers are there? Actually, wait, I guess... If Sid warped into that room, he would have the plus res too. So maybe that really is the play. Hey, Takira, sir. Yeah, I guess it's basically warp and slaughter these losers so that it disables all their long range. Okay, all the enemies are rewarping into where he is. The hell is this map even? Although I guess they might be warping in to protect the center. Nice 270 streak. What's even going on in here? Sure, looks like these chambers on the side are unreachable too. Why is there a quarter over here? Guess it looks like more spawn points. Okay, we can open the door on this one. Or we can open it here too if we wanted to block the spawns. What turn is this? 13. Yes, will these guys actually come in and try to fight? It kind of looks like killing the boss might have stopped stuff, maybe not. I see a treasure room. Okay, no, stuff's still spawning. Definitely heard it. Yeah, so there's no way to get in from this side with the left group. Or we gotta, I guess, teleport or walk the long way. Yeah, found a... Found a teleporter trap, I guess. Jesus. It seems like maybe only certain rooms are where they'll go, but... They were also teleporting into the corridor right away, too, at the start. So, I don't know. Strength ring. Who would even care about that? I guess maybe Halvan would. Although he's probably not coming to the final chapter. I guess, Marty would, since we're probably gonna meme with him. And tactically speaking, I guess Halvan would be a better pick. Oh boy. I love completely random teleportation slots. There he goes. Like, shocked that he dodged anything there, really. So this map almost feels like warp into their command center, kill all their important dudes, and end turn for like 20 turns. Just as Cog envisioned, apparently. Cause yeah, if we kill the support staves and just sit in the corner and let all the reinforcements block each other. So it seems like a lot of stat bases here. Yeah, Shield Ring's one that I guess either Sid or Asbo would appreciate. Probably Sid more so at this point, because he's just got that much more Void. Where the more we can reduce the free kits, the better. Man, they're still spawning too. A Master Seal, really? Yeah, I don't think we care about the Master Seal. Should probably check here too. See if this is trapped. It's still going. Looks like they're still spawning, maybe? I can't really tell what's going on with that top corner. Really does like going back up to that top left corner. Okay, once we're past that one staircase, it looks like that's it. I was waiting for there to be tiles, like, all around here. So if we hug the inside, it's apparently completely safe. I don't know if there's anything on the outside, but I really don't want to check them tile by tile. This is already stupid enough as it is. But it looks like the major gotchas are here with 0 telegraphing. There's one like here, here, here. And like this one and this one actually match up with what Augustus said, all the other ones don't. Alright. So we'll go for the turn 1 teleport, I guess. Or it should be turn 1. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... Who the hell had the in source? There we go. Lure at it. We'll see how Sed fares in there. I'll unsorcel him and then teleport in. But before we do this again, I'm gonna let ads run a bit early, go refill my water, and then we'll come retry this. Be right back. Uh, I should probably take some chest keys. Because it might be easier to just warp into the treasure room with Set or something. I'm gonna find some turns, use a speed and luck ring for Leaf 2. I mean, I guess it's not like he does much anyway at this point. We kind of want him to take on Undead Ragerex, so... probably just use those. I don't know who else I'd give them to anyway. Actually, technically speaking, Marty would probably benefit from the speed ring more. Actually, Marty doesn't need the luck ring. But you'd appreciate the skill and the speed, so let's do it like that. And then we can use the luck rings to turbocharge Leaf's Miracle Broggy. Take an extra restore in case the said gambit doesn't work either. Maybe Asbel should have the Torch Staff, because Sed's gonna be busy in the middle. And then Asbel can lead the way, and he's relatively safe if we do accidentally get caught in a trap again. Ten-speed Marty. Well, rip Paragon Sword. It served her well. Alright, looks like they're all willing to attack him. Or they seem to be mostly willing to. We'll see if the staves will suicide on him. No, they're still going after. So we're gonna have to manually kill the staves. They also aren't While fighting, I guess because his defense is too high with the Ensorcel. Oh, this idiot has his venom equipped, so we can blow him up. Man, who has the... Right, it was Marita. Hmm. Meteors would just be completely ineffective against these enemies, too. So I don't think I'm gonna bother wasting my time doing that. That's fantastic. Being hit by that 6%. Okay then. Good level for Sid. Oh right, this guy missed his silence. So in that case, what I'm gonna do is... No bigger though. So this guy'll get to warp someone else, I guess. If that guy didn't have pure water on now, Schroff would be able to hit him with silence. Actually, you know, this guy would have been vulnerable from the start. Alas. Get wrecked. Alright, I think it's more important to stop this stupid warp shit. If one of those sleep edges free connects and Sed just dies, so let's not let that happen. finally neutralize all the threats. So now it's just a matter of moving slowly. And 4 damage crit. Or an attack crit. Get absolutely dunked on. Man, that's gonna be a huge pain in the ass to deal with. Those stupid things constantly teleporting wherever. So now we just got a huge concentration of garbage in the middle. Even though we took out most of their stuff. Good level. Brought the antitoxin. What's up, Marty? Homer had it. Okay. So we can use that. Game sinking, thinking. Oh boy. Guess we're filling the entire damned hallway. Wow, getting hit by the 12, huh? I guess in the very least it cleared out this room. Or most of it. And yeah, 3 warp can miss. Any staff can miss as long as you have bad enough skill, and these guys do. Well, some of them do. So occasionally they'll do goofy things like miss rewarp. Oh look, more of those idiots. Love to see it. Mad goofy, yeah. It's worse for the player, though, to miss stuff like that. So occasionally it's funny to see the enemy do it, but boy, it's kind of infuriating just in general. I sure do love being stuck in this corridor forever. Oh, excellent Xavier level. I think it's this tile right here that's messed up. So we definitely don't want to step on that. Right. We might just be stuck in a loop here of crap teleporting onto us. Well, I guess that's some last minute experience for Leaf, too. It's not great. Getting it by that 9. He's basically good now if he gets hit by the other two. That one guy who rolled 17 attack speed must have been super lucky on his stats. We're definitely gonna have to asterisk Sarah, so I guess we might as well just do whatever we can that gets her more experience. Because using the Kia staff is gonna put her over, regardless of what else we do. Is it partially random? Because I thought it was just this one and not this one. It's annoying. What the hell is going on over there? Yeah, no sense. We did it! We fixed her. Ival, come on, Ival! Ival, it's me, Leaf. Can you hear me? Leaf! Lord Leaf! Ah, little lord, what are you doing here? You gotta break out of here, and fast! Ival, things are very different now than when you were last awake. Different? What's gotten into your head? We're still in the same... Huh? What? Wait, what is this place? Ival, thank goodness. You're just like how you were before. Little Leaf, just what the hell happened to me? I'm sorry, but there's not enough time for me to explain everything. All you need to know is that we're fighting to liberate Thracia from the Empire. And we're in the middle of recapturing Munster right now. We need your strength. Strength now, more than ever, Ival. Are you too old to keep calling me Commander, I see. A lot must have happened. Alright, we'll talk later. But we'll have time to catch up after this battle, right? Of course. There's so much I want to tell you, Ival. You know, technically not the worst stats to come back with, but also... like... we have... Marita. and Shiva. So, also not the most compelling stats. Dude, okay, yeah, these traps are random. What a bunch of stupid garbage. Because that was definitely not trapped last time. Well, time to check every tile here to make sure there aren't any douchey Kaga specials going on. Oh, look! Last minute douchey Kaga special. Awesome. You know, it almost feels like it'd be potentially better to jump into this room, seal the warps, and use them to get people into here. But the problem being is that we have to secure this in a way where we don't just have the million rewarper garbage come in.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Koku Nutella. Hey, hero. Yeah, already in this chapter. And quite possibly one of the worst maps I have ever seen. Like, this makes snow shoveling look like riveting excitement. Nice. So there's two in here for no good goddamn reason. I should mention that in the previous attempt, we checked every single tile around this entire section. Why did I do that? Because I was looking to see where the traps were. And guess what? The traps moved. Because this map is complete and utter garbage. They definitely did. I walked over those tiles. I literally walked one tile at a time around that section. Yeah, I know it activates if I do something on it. Yeah, I was waiting the entire time. Every single time. One tile at a time. Because there's a trap here, there's a trap here. The last time, the trap was on the staircase here. And I just literally walked one tile around the entire time. Up to the door. Because I didn't want to deal with that the second time around, and I still had to deal with it the second time around, because this map is utter trash. How many enemies are there? There's 4 every time we get pushed in, because stuff teleports over. to the two guys we silenced. There's always those two, it's just they didn't work for some intentional reason. Well, okay, then this map is completely broken and a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm gonna check it later, but that doesn't stop it from being garbage. Quite possibly the worst map in the franchise. Like, if anyone ever wanted to make a case that Kaga should be fired, this map, easily. What do you mean, who's what? What do you mean Asbel's locking the trap? Who are you talking about? No, I have said checking because he can just rewarp out. Rather than waste valuable rescues. But it doesn't lock the trap. Because I've had multiple characters get teleported into there. Oh, it locks that specific tile. Well, that's not really much better. Jesus, what the hell, man? To get this right, we're actually gonna break for City. We're on turn like 40 something, and for some reason this garbage is still spawning. Looks like stuff has finally stopped spawning. Wait, why can I capture? Oh, it's this guy, because this guy's got garbage con. Guess we might as well take the silence here. If I hate this map this much, you can just picture Jammin' extremely rage and rant. I mean, This has, like, every mechanic he would hate. Actually, that most people would hate. Because it's effectively got global ambush spawns. Unless you shut down the warp guys in the bottom. And then the reinforcements go on forever, and there are a million traps, apparently. I guess the spam reinforcements might have blocked the tiles last time then, which is really not any better. Hey Tyler, you never knew about this map. Good job, Kaga. You made Cry raise voice just a bit. Yeah, it's definitely a culmination of Kaga's worst decisions with the guidance. And new mystery with the new maps, they clearly took inspiration from some of the garbage in these guidance. Yeah, my Dalton tried to do lances, but there wasn't enough combat left in the game. He's like 18 hits away from D. I think I kept skipping this one for Schloff, so it's the Holy Spirit of Bragi is watching over you, Prince Leaf. Stay strong. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of worth using the lances just because I had so many of them. So it saved me money to use them instead of other stuff, but it was still, like, extremely rudimentary doing it that way. I guess it really shows that Xavier is a complete madman with his weapon proficiencies. It's like, A bows? Really? Dude should be level 20 promoted when he joins. This is like A axes, A bows, and C swords. The amount of kills it must have taken for that would have been obscene. You'd rather have him A lances than anything else? I mean, would you? I feel like the A bows is really good. Because I've never felt like the archers were that worth using. And I had Selfina trained up in the last map, or last attempt. Not attempt, last playthrough. But it was more like the Brave Bow was carrying her than anything. Whereas with Xavier, I feel like with the Brave Bow, he's just kind of dominating stuff. Do I like to have someone to use a Master Lance in the endgame? Yeah, I guess that... It'd be nice to have... Maybe starting with Sea Lances instead of the swords. I guess that probably still wouldn't be very realistic. That's like 100 kills to get to A from there. Or 100 attacks. So even with better stuff like a Killer Lance, it probably wouldn't even be that attractive. Very well, let's get ahead. I think that's like the only opportunity to see Sied's quote ever. Ival, I wanted so badly to see you again. Every day we spent fighting the Empire this past year was another night I spent dreaming of this reunion. Now, that dream has come true. I'm so glad you're alright. Has it already been a whole year since that day in the arena? Ah, little lord. Well, I guess you're not so little anymore. You're a man now, and a real prince at that. Ival, I've realized I never thanked you. It's only because of you that I was able to have such a peaceful childhood. For 3 happy years, I was able to play with the other kids in Fianna, spending every day just as carefree as a normal boy. I learned how to fight. I even roughhoused with the other children. Do you remember how many times you had to scold me, Ival? Even that could be fun, sometimes. I'd spent my life on the run, and it was just another new experience for me. We didn't share blood, but we were a family. Finn was my father, and you were my mother. And Nana and Marita were my sisters. And I got to make friends with boys my own age, like Ocean and Halvin. Back then, the only thing I wanted was for those days to go on forever. I have you to thank for all of that, Ival. You let me experience what having a mother was like. You gave me back the warmth of family that I'd forgotten so long ago. Oh, little Leaf. I still remember the day you entered my life. You and little Nan wandered into the village with Finn, who was hurt so badly he could hardly manage to stay atop his horse. Little Nan was begging me to save her father. Her cute eyes turned red with tears. And all I could think to do was hug her. But you That's why I knew there was something different about you. You just looked me dead in the eye, held up the sword that was on your belt, and said, "I'll give you this if you help him." It wasn't until later that I realized how much it meant to you. I heard the blade was an heirloom belonged to your mother, right? But I remember wondering, just what kind of ordeal must these three have been through to make this little boy so calm right now? I can't remember my own childhood, little lord. 10 years ago, the villagers of Iz found me washed up on the shore. I don't know anything about what I did before that. Who was I? Did I have a husband? Kids? I don't have the slightest idea. But when I first met you two, I realized something real bad must have happened to me in my own youth, too. So I figured, if I couldn't remember my own childhood, I could do the next best thing and give a childhood to the two kids that needed one. Never imagined that you'd turn out to be the Prince of Leonster, though. Ivel, truth be told, I was always jealous of Marita. I would look at her and think, if only I had a mother I could depend on, like she does. I cried about that more times than I can count. But I never realized I did have a mother all along. It was you, Ivel. You found a way to love us all equally, without condition. I'll never be able to express my gratitude for that. No, little lady, come on. You're the Princess of Nordion. The blood of Hodor runs in your veins. There's no doubt in my mind. Your mother is out there somewhere, alive. I mean, look at what happened to me. Stranger things have happened. You just keep watching out for Little Leaf. Never give up. You'll find her again someday. Yeah, it's good to have you back, Ivel. I've been trying to help these lads as best I could, but nobody could ever replace you. You don't give yourself enough credit, Dagdar. Without your help defending Fianna, I don't know if I could have survived as long as I have. We made quite the team. Don't be stupid. I didn't really do much. Papa, your face is all red. Cut it out. You're so embarrassing. Commander, it wasn't just Lord Leaf. You've been like a mother to all the children of Fianna, especially me and my little sister. After we lost our parents, you were there to watch over us. You practically raised us. So I've been fighting this whole time just to get you back. Alvin, I'm sorry for everything I put you through. When this is all over, let's head back to Fianna together. Or will Patricia probably work herself half to death over us? Like a mother, huh? Well, Ma passed a long time ago, but Pa ain't going anywhere. Guess having that old coot around is still better than not having anyone. I think I finally get it now. I'm happy to hear you say that, you big lug. You've got it better than somebody like Calvin. Ozian, take good care of your father when you make it back to Fianna, you hear? Marita, what's wrong? What are you doing over here by yourself? Mother! Come on, you're a beautiful woman now. So don't go making a mess of your face with all those tears. Here, wipe them off. Mother, There, sweet pea. I'm okay now, see? Everything's gonna be alright. Who are you? I had half a mind just to leave, but I had to spare you a few words. I'm not much for talk, so I'll make it fast. My daughter. How you've raised her, what you've made of her. Thank you. Huh? You're Marita's. That'd be me, yeah. Her mother, she died just after giving birth, and after that, the kid and I wandered the world together. Not proud of it, but One day when I took my eyes off her, a slave her up and took her from me. She was just a little girl when I found her. A young, innocent thing wrapped in chains and up for sale in the markets of Connaught. When I saw her, I just lost it. Killed every last slaver, and the bodyguards they had with them too. I'd have done anything just to get those damn chains off her. She said her name was Marita, and that she'd been with her father until a little while ago. I tried to get her home, tried to find you, but I couldn't. No, you're not to blame for any of this. I never should have led a nomad's life to be with such a small child to begin with. My daughter was very lucky to have found you. This is selfish of me, but I think it'd be best if you were the one who watched over her after all this. I agree. Marita is my daughter now. Has been for years. I wouldn't let you take her away from me even if you wanted to. Good. After this is all over, I'll go back to my life of wandering. You'll never have to see me again. Then, before you leave, I have one last favor to ask, Galzus. Name it. If it's within my power, it will be done. Once every year, would you visit us in Fianna? That's all I ask. Very well. I will. Ivel, I regret I couldn't do more for you, after everything you've done for us, but I wanted you to know how grateful I am. And I'm grateful to you, Finn, for everything you've done for Fianna over the years. I couldn't find a finer knight in all of Yggdrasil. I never planned on telling you this, but after overhearing about your amnesia, it wouldn't be right to stay silent. I once knew a woman who looked just like you. Just like me? Are you sure you're not confused, Finn? No, I'm certain. When Lord Quan fought in Lord Sigurd's army, gods rest their souls, there was a woman, a soldier who served alongside us. She was an unmistakable sight on the battlefield. With her long blonde hair waving in the wind, you could mistake her for a goddess. She was the eldest lady of House Yngvi, the inheritor of the Holy Bull Yfel. Her name was Brigid. Brigid? Finn, are you saying that woman was me? Yes, well, probably. I never took you for a romantic, Finn. If I had holy blood, I'd have a brand somewhere on my body, but I don't. You've got the wrong person, Finn. I'm just an ordinary sellsword, making my way from place to place. I'm Ivel of Fianna. Wow, that was really long. But I guess that was the only opportunity for them to tie up loose ends with Ivel, since she doesn't exist from the first Munster until that point again. Alright, well, we're over by a fair bit, so we're definitely not doing endgame tonight. I feel like this will probably be easier than the first time around. I mean, putting aside the knowledge, like, even without the knowledge, since this was only feet, we've raised a ton of really strong infantry. And this battle's indoors, where, you know, the flyers and the mounts are at a disadvantage because they have to dismount. But our army was on foot to begin with, so it's probably going to be a slightly easier time. Just even straight stats-wise. Oh yeah, I guess before we end too, let's look at the map. We're in the previous one. Wow, there was a trap on the door to the treasure room too. So I guess that didn't trigger because I opened the door with Pern. Yeah, so I guess the first time that bottom room was so overflooded that I walked over 7 of these traps without having anyone get transported. Because I walked the entire length around the command center on both sides. One tile at a time. And let's see. The door to Ival's place we stepped on and didn't trigger it afterward. And that right pillar one, we didn't trigger it the first time around, but that happened the second time. So yeah, 7 traps. What a dumb map. Oh, I guess I missed a conversation with Marita and Ival too. Oh well. Perhaps another time. Man, they want this to be as rude as possible too. The sniper and the heroes were spawning for 20 turns. And the rewarp sorcerers were spawning for 32. Alrighty, well. I think I'm done glaring at the traps. They're definitely just like in completely random places for the most part, too. Like maybe, if we're being charitable, 5 or 6 of them follow what Augustus said in terms of warnings. Anyhow. I guess that means Friday we'll finish up Endgame here, and then we'll move on to Shadows of Valentia. I was initially thinking Shadows of Valentia would probably not be that much different, but it's, we came to a realization. There's a prologue chapter, and Mycen is banned, so, that might be a little weird. Just a bit. So yeah, I can't imagine this will take more than... Well, I guess if we require multiple tries, it might take more than half the stream, but... I'm thinking we probably... Something would have to go horribly, horribly wrong to not go to Shadows of Valentia on Friday, so... We'll continue that through on the Sunday and Monday following. And I guess before we make it to Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be returning to the Suikoden 2 remaster. Working our way through the story, collecting all the recruits, tackling the Cooking Mafia, Clive's side story, all that fun stuff. Alright, I guess we don't really have anyone to send you off to, so... just gonna call that here, so... Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Suikoden 2, if not, to pick this up on Friday to pick this up again. Have yourselves a good night.